kailan balik ni Thea sa tumor?
Nasa 7 na sir yan kasi ano to? Martes yung New Year, so Martes din yung Martes yung bagong taon daw. Martes din yun. Thursday pala, hindi pa Martes. So nasa 5 na. Thursday pala, pala ko. Thursday.
Yan si Rowella, yung mga kapatid niya, hindi na nila yung alila. Mga relatives niya, alila na yun.
Ba't gustong-gusto nila ano? Hindi, Yan.
Come on, man, you see it.
You spent a lot of time thinking about this, didn't you?
Yeah, only my entire life. Now, did you want something, or were you just coming in here to try to interrupt my meditation, man?
Nah, man, I'm here on official business, all right? I know we boys and all, but I am your manager, okay?
Still can't believe I let you talk me into this one, man.
Hey, that's the power of persuasion, right? And it's one of the best skills you have as a manager.
All right, Mr. Manager. Manage your way. What's up, man?
All right, so I was coming here to remind you about that goal-setting meeting you got today, but you all over that, though.
100%.
All right, look, don't be late.
Plastic
Coach
siya.
Tucker hates when people are late.
It's at the arena, right?
Yeah, it's in Cliff's office.
All right, got you.
Okay, good. Now let's talk about pickup hoops.
Oh, nah, P. You're not about to tell me I can't hoop at the park, man. I could get hurt just walking down the street. I can't worry about that, man.
No, that's not my angle. As a matter of fact, I was going to tell you, I found the guys in the city who run the best games, okay? Chris Manning and Shakedown. I dropped a pin for you so you can talk to them whenever.
Okay. Nice, man. Good looking out, bro.
Hey, no doubt.
Hey, anything else, or what's up?
Oh, yeah, walk with me.
What's this?
I've been thinking. This moment, start to your NBA career. I mean, we talked about this for as long as we've known each other, man.
Facts.
You put in a ridiculous amount of work to get here.
That's also true, man.
Yeah, so I just, wanted to give you something you could look at to remind yourself of how far you come and so you can appreciate the journey.
Yo, is this that club league ticket from when you was out there talking trash in the parking lot, bro?
Yo, it is. And when you found out I was moving to Plainview.
Man. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. This is outstanding. This is hitting me, man.
It's just a small token. So what are you gonna do now? Head to the arena, get there nice and early for your meeting?
Isisave nila yung lahi nila.
Don't want to leave Coach waiting.
He must love you.
That's not the impression I get.
Look, you'll be fine, all right? If he gives you any problems, you let me know, all right? I'll take care of him.
Right, man. Sounds good.
Magawa yun. Para magawa partner niya pag walang sakadahan.
One day remaining.
Sobrang nipis lang kasi dapat.
Pero diba ganda?
Nasa part, nasa sila. Part. Mas marami kasi. Dito mo doon.
Papa, ayan na.
Ano no, talaga din.
Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your manager set up.
Yeah, I wanted to work on my game 24/7.
Something wrong with our training facility?
It doesn't have any candy in the vending machines. No, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have any excuses. You know how it is.
I do. And that work ethic of yours is something we all love about you.
Thank you.
You're going to fit our culture like a glove.
Well, I'm excited to be here. I feel like this is a perfect place to start my career.
Fantastic. Well, then why don't we talk about our goals for the season then? As a former player, I understand how important it is for an organization to clearly communicate its expectations, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page to start the season.
Let's do it.
Based on our roster and what we accomplished last year, what do you think our goal is this season?
Cliff, I don't know about you, but I'm trying to chip up.
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input too.
Okay.
This is a collaboration.
That's great because I have been visualizing exactly how I want my career to be.
Visualizing.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, like meditation and manifestation, that sort of thing.
Well, why don't you manifest some opinions on this list of potential goals for the first half of the season? You know, let me know if anything speaks to you.
You want me to just pick one?
There's a lot to work.
You know what speaks to me, Coach? I want to prove that I'm the top player in my...
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always a...
Yo, I'm Pete. Let's go.
C-C-L-E.
Woo! I think it's time to do some laundry. That outfit smells foul.
Time to talk rotation.
Ah, great. I've been looking forward to this. This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication is a big part of what we do here at the ball club.
I can see that, and it's much appreciated, Coach.
Good. Now get ready. It's almost game time.
Sino? Pabalik na sila, oh. There's yung isa doon. Yata lang sila sa sasakyan. Ah, so may kano sila. Ticket.
Get ready to light it up.
Yo?
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What do you say?
Not really. If I want to be a starter, then I got to outplay the guy ahead of me. Simple as that.
Tinakpo lang talaga.
That's not fair.
It's sports. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, not to bring any extra motivation or anything like that, but you know only starters get endorsement deals, right?
I already know. You know, dudes on the bench ain't getting no shoe deal.
They're not. Not right now, but that day will come.
Okay.
For right now, let's just take this in. We in the league. I mean, you ever visualize something like this?
You know what, P, man? I never really thought about what the tunnel looks like, man.
No. I'm not talking about the tunnel. I'm talking about right here.
Yes, karena
The fans have been waiting for it. They want to see the debut of MP. He'll get a chance to show what he can do as they make their home debut. You can feel the electricity in the building.
I'm just saying, I make this in 2 days. It is evident I do better when I feel like the world against.
This is it. Opening day. The regular season is set to begin, and we're thrilled here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new...
Ano? 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 Oo, ito, bag pa lang.
Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with MP.
Hey guys, a lot of excitement in the air as MP makes his NBA debut tonight. I asked him how he felt about his journey here, and he told me it hasn't been easy. I had to grow a lot as a person and as a player, but I'm ready to keep putting in the work and fight my way to the top. It's just the beginning of what could be a fantastic career, guys.
Gosh, I love that kid. Hey, David, you can tell this organization expects big things from MP. Well, the start of MP's NBA journey begins now. These are the first minutes for the first-round pick.
And I have high hopes for MP over the course of his career. This guy's a student of the game and was a fanatic about Jordan's Bulls when he was growing up.
On the court for San Antonio. In the backcourt, it's the veteran Paul paired with Castle. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. And it's Vassell in at the small forward spot. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Jarek Lively. Washington comes in for Najee Marshall. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Thompson.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Washington passes to Davis. Yep, it counts. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
And over the course of his career, Davis has become a much better shooter.
Here's Wembanyama. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And the Spurs making a change here. Wesley's checked in. Pass to Johnson. Spurs passing it around. Teardrop shot. Nice shot by Wembanyama, no good. Mavericks leading by 3. Davis kicks to Gafford. Washington with it. Outside, Davis. Back to Washington. Outside, Davis. Off target from three-point range. And San Antonio shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor. MP,
that's for 2. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Mavericks ahead, leading by 3. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. MP out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Exum in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Hey, Shams, thanks. Amber Kalashvili passes to Fox. Into the lane. A rebound by Washington.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Ball against Irving. Got that one. Irving's got 8.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the triple drive, look out.
Here's Fox. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively comes in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Klay Thompson in for Exum. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for the Spurs. Castle comes in for Chris Paul. And here's Johnson outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Mavericks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Sohan with the ball. Still yet to score.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Fox, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
In the corner, it's Clarkson. Shoots a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Spurs trail by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
They've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
Tama naman yung panggas. Iba naman yung ayaw lang.
Davis is checked in for the Mavericks. Marshall comes in for Kyrie Irving. San Antonio also making some changes. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Barnes. Vassell comes in for Johnson. And Paul subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. So it's the Spurs now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Paul.
Gusto nilang bumili ng
Here's Castle. 6 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there. Castle's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by Dallas.
MP deciding where to go with it. Outside, Davis. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Thompson with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Paul passes to Sohan. Back to Paul. Nice move. It's hauled in by MP.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Pass to Marshall. Back to MP. Here's Davis. And he banks in the layup. Davis has got 9.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Sohan with the screen. Vassell, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Clarkson outside. Back to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Here's Castle. Oh, he nailed it.
It counts. Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this.
When I look at San Antonio, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen and trying to...
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the San Antonio Spurs.
They have to be better offensively. Shooting under 40%. You know how to fix that, fellas? Feed the bigs.
Stop the presses. Shaq advocating for more post play.
Tapos yung isa din nag-expect na
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Buong araw, sinervisyohan ka ng buong araw.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Kyrie.
Buti nga, hindi ka naman German.
It can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for the Spurs. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 10-2 run here. On the court for San Antonio. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the 3. Irving for 3. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Irving's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. Johnson outside. Pass to Sohan. Johnson the screen. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Sohan. San Antonio again missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Thompson surveying the floor. Davis down low. Barnes on him. 5 to shoot. A floater. A shot's good from Irving. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Wembanyama finds Johnson. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist on the night. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Irving against Paul. Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Paul. Nobody near Irving. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead by 15. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter.
Parang nasa 4th year na ata si Isa, no? Nasa-college na rin.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Big man number 4 for Middle Washington and Gafford. MP out there with Irving, and it's Exum in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup of the game for Dallas. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Irving, a screen on Johnson. Got it. Nice one there from Exum. Exum's got his first points of the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Fox gets it to go.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Afford his screen on Paul. Irving for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Irving's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And now he's starting to get it going. 4 3-pointers in the game for him, and 3 have come in this half.
Mahmoud Kalashvili passes to Johnson. And Fox has it in the corner. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The kick out to Irving. knocks it off the glass. Irving's got 33 points.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for X. And it's Klay Thompson in for MP. Back to Fox. Again, the miss by the Spurs. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here.
Earned that one.
Yung andun dati. Yung dating doon sa ginawa. Dapat nga ma-insulto siya sa ganun.
All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it takes.
Sino kausap mo?
Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Which from
Another day, another win.
Matatapos na yung taon, wala pa rin.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
Makes sense.
Look, emotions run high when a game has just ended.
Just caught MP's first game.
Ay pa. Pero siya dito. Sabi. Tama niya. Tutuwa nga ang papa niya, hindi mag-birthday sa school yung kanya. Anak niya. Oh, baka hindi ko rin alam. Pero dapat, kanya naman yung pan. Kasi may tulad niya. Kasi galing talaga kayo sa hirap. Walang exception doon. Ayun. Depende kayo kung paano mo siya dadalhin. Matututo ka o magiging madapon. Pag nag-plan ka, nag-succeed, hindi ka maging madamot. Kasi nga, walang-wala ka eh. Gusto mong yung pera na yan. I mean, ipan ba? Parang i-reserve para sa mga sa bukas. Parang gano'n. Or pwede ka maging mapagbigay kasi nga naranasan mo yung pandemic, magiging mahirap.
MP came ready to play.
Pero yung galanti ka naman sa ibang bagay tapos sa yung nangangailangan. Tunay na, alam mo kung nangangailangan ng tulong din. Hindi ka harap kang tumulong. Di ba na?
If you're looking for a party this Saturday night, we're bringing you one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Monday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Thursday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers.
This is a cushy slate coming up. They'll be facing a lot of beatable teams at home. It doesn't get any easier than that in this league.
And now Dallas' starting group. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Thompson in at the 2. And for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Dunn in at the 3 slot. Well, if you followed MP on his path to the NBA, you know the one criticism of his game is that he can defer too often, Grant.
And at times I think that's been a fair criticism. But you'd rather have MP trying to involve his teammates too much than not at all. People had the same complaint about LeBron early in his...
In for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Bradley Beal. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. MP comes in for Kyrie Irving. Pass to Gafford. Here's MP. Thompson scanning the floor. Gafford passes to Clarkson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Marshall.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Pure from 3-point range.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Pass to Booker. Five to shoot to stop the drought. The Mavericks pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out a certain way. We'll see how they do tonight.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Davis down low. Durant's there. And that one's good. Davis has got 9.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
Outside Jones. Outside Durant. Allen, pass to Jones. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Dallas leading by 19. MP scanning the floor. Gafford passes to Thompson. Here's Marshall. Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Marshall can't hit.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again. Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Graham.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
That free throw misses. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, after getting swept in the first round last season, everyone around the league had a sense that changes were coming in Phoenix, and now a new coaching staff led by Arizona native Mike Budenholzer, but also finally getting point guards Tyus Jones and Monte Morris on value deals. They aim to do better this season, and guys, they have that talent with the big three of Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, and Brad Beal.
Looking for a bit of redemption. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Gafford with a screen on Jones. Irving for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive. Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
I mean, kung yung last choice na yan, yung dyan ka
It's
lang
not going to go for him. Nice D from Gafford.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Back to Clarkson. Irving for 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter. How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Beal's shot is good.
Such a tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Here's Irving. And the layup is good. Irving's got 15 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. The Mavericks on top, just dominating this one. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on the nice road.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. MP is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Exum in at the small forward.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving...
Galit nga sila sa nanay mo, di ba? Sabi na, sila, galit kong nagtagdawan kayo doon. Galit sila dahil si
Hindi ata. Yung mga tito ko lang.
Yung sabi ko, kayo nagpusap-usap, sama sila rin eh, Esther, si Tito Lo, na parang pinagkakaisa nila ng nanay mo. Yung time na yun, doon sila sa farm, nag-usap-usap. Dapat hindi si nanay mo yung maging partner ng tatay mo.
Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Pass to Plumlee. Beal with it. There's the triple. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The Mavericks lead by 17. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Phoenix making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Irving finds Clarkson. Oh, he tries a 3. Plumlee pulls down the board. Suns trail by 18. Jones from outside. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Jones has got 6.
It's obvious Beal is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
Pass to Washington. To the paint. Outside Irving. Takes one from 10 feet. Good on the shot. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to MP. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. From downtown, Gafford grabs the miss. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Pass to MP. Here's Gafford. He's checked by Plumlee. Jones against MP. And here's Allen. Allen with a screen on Washington. That doesn't go either for Beal.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Irving looking around. MP outside. Hey, expanding his range. Phoenix grabs the miss. Jones, the pass to Beal. Allen outside. Plumlee, a screen on MP. Beal from outside. Beal with another miss. Dallas leading by 17. Exum outside. Gafford finds Irving. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 21.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Exum. Plumlee passes to Dunn. Floats one up. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Dallas leading by 16. Pass to Washington. Thompson against Allen. Good on the bucket. Thompson's got 9.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Booker. He's got 10. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Lively. Allen can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line on this one. Washington, a screen on Plumlee. Clarkson for 3. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Oh, a wise move by MP. Calling his own numbers in the two-man game.
Back to Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Lively. Now Clarkson. On the take. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Good cut by MP there. Love that aggressive approach.
Booker, the pass to Plumlee. To the inside. And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Plumlee. 12 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And here's Thompson for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson, efficient in the corners.
It's Beal on the wing. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks lead by 22. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 23 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Beal against Clarkson. Plumlee, a screen on Clarkson. Three-pointer. Beal. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Takes a step back. With the floater. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
To halt the run. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Greg.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
No good on that one. MP's checked in for Dallas. He hits the second from the line. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Lively with a screen on Booker. MP, the pass to Lively. Pass to Marshall. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Marshall's got his second basket of the game. Booker, the pass to Durant. Mavericks with a rebound. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Pass to Allen. Plumlee with it. 9 points for him in his last game. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Derek Lively.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. That free throw good from Booker. A different look for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Plumlee, and it's Jones in for Allen. And Dallas with a change here, too. Gafford's checked in. Both free throws good from Booker.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Thompson passes to Gafford. Here's Marshall, defended by Dunn. Gafford the screen. Here's Marshall. Off target with the 3. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Dallas has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. Pass to Thompson. Durant against Davis. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful. Move getting it done.
Outside Durant. O'Neal with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Jones. Here's Dunn. No good from outside. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Marshall can't hit. Well, Phoenix is shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Gafford with the block. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, a lot of teams are staying clear of that dreaded second apron of the luxury tax, but the Suns, they blew right past it, adding Bradley Beal to create a star trio. Kevin Durant said, quote, "That's what you're supposed to do. It's about swinging for the fences every year." They're looking to go the distance.
Every year, you're right. Talent is there, Allie.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for O'Neal, and it's Beal in for Jones. And he sinks the second. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. And that's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Gafford passes to Clarkson. Can't get it to drop. Booker with the defensive effort. Dunn outside. Pass to Durant. Gafford grabs the miss.
And this is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Well, what a great effort that time by Davis. Just never gave up on it. worked through tough defense, and still found a way to get it up and down.
Dallas shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Now here's MP. 10 points for him. Gafford passes to MP. Davis a screen. Clarkson for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Dallas Mavericks.
This has been a weight room game. They're just stronger on the glass, and they're playing with a mean streak, guys.
Hey, what do you know about weight rooms, Kenny?
He knows how to avoid them.
Ooh.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were? And that is going to do it for us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive. Checked in for the Suns. And Dallas with a change here too. MP's checked in for Marshall. Allen and KD are the forwards. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Beal, the pass to Booker. Allen with a screen on Irving. Allen on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Clarkson. 10 points for him. Pass to Thompson. Six on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Richards pulls it in. Suns trail by 21. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Allen. That shot missing. Nice D from Thompson. The Mavericks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Booker against Irving. Shoots over Booker. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Durant's shot is off.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
To the middle. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, we know Thompson always wired to score, but right now, it even seems to be coming easier for him.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Allen with a screen on Clarkson. Beal from outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now Irving. 30 points in the game. Buries it from 3. Irving's got 33.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Outside Booker. Beal with a screen on Irving. Booker for 3. The rebound by MP. And here's MP. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Booker. Inside. Out to Thompson. Here's Clarkson. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Well, Phoenix is shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Here's Durant. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Durant's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Thompson outside. Irving a screen on Allen. The 3 from Thompson. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 6th assist of the night. Phoenix calls timeout. Plumlee's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Beal outside. Nifty move. MP with the block.
Strong defense. MP just understands when he should try to go after the block.
And the dunk by Gafford.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Here's Durant, and it's blocked by Davis.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
The assist. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight. Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Dinwiddie outside. Davis with a screen on Allen. The 3 from Washington. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 7 rebounds in the game. MP against Beal. And Gafford with the block. Washington outside. Pass to Gafford. Kicks it out to MP. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Beal. He's got 27. From the elbow. That's short off the rim. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in total control. Up by 29 going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with MP, and it's Exum in at the 3. Got it.
Dinwiddie doing damage with the rock in his hands. The defender just unable to keep up.
The Suns shooting 40% so far in this one. Booker surveying the floor. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to MP. Goes up from the block. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
There's a great rhythm to that shot. You see the practice hours.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Plumlee passes to Allen. And he banks in the layup.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The Mavericks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Gafford. Here's Washington. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives to NBA.
Plumlee, a screen on MP. Allen, the pass to Plumlee. Outside Booker. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Over Allen. Dinwiddie, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Outside Booker. Pass to O'Neal. The 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Clarkson's got 4 rebounds now. Washington outside. Let's go with a 3. They get it back. Gafford. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
MP against Allen. Pass to Booker. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Booker's got 20 points.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Here's MP. Exum outside. Washington a screen. His first shot coming late. Exum's shot is off. And Phoenix shooting around 41%. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Dinwiddie against Booker. Here's Exum. Gets the 3 to fall.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Dunn.
One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option in that free.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Dinwiddie finds Washington. On the wing, Clarkson. Allen defending. Washington, a screen on Allen. And here's MP from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And here's Dunn. Allen outside from the arc. And the Suns get another three.
I just love the ball move.
And Dallas calls time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Phoenix making some changes. Durant, he's checked in for O'Neal. Bradley Beal comes in for Dunn. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Here's Exum. Dinwiddie outside. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, BA, a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Allen against Dinwiddie. Pass to Richards. Down low. Durant inside. He's guarded by Exum. Durant's shot is off. Exum outside. Washington outside. Drills it from deep. Washington's got 6 points in the quarter.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Jones, the pass to Richards. Now Beal. The kick to Durant. The three is up. Gafford grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Dinwiddie with it. Exum outside. Clarkson with a screen on Allen. On the wing, Clarkson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Allen on the wing. Fires the three. And it's MP with a rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. With the step back. Exum with it. He's against Allen. Kicks it out to MP. Elbow shot. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Tell you what, nice mid-range shot there from MP, and that'll open things up for him on the floor.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Richards, the pass to Beal. And the bucket is good.
Hey, it's obvious what they discussed at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
A different look for Phoenix. Dunn comes in for Allen, and it's Devin Booker in for Jones. All right, Grant, do you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Washington outside. Here's Clarkson. Clarkson missing again. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Dunn. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. MP's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Washington. This one for three. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Washington's got 9 points here in the second half. The Suns have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Outside Durant. Lets the three fly. Dinwiddie with a rebound.
Boy, I tell you what, with each miss, you can just see the frustration building in him.
Clarkson with the ball. Richards picks him up. MP shot is off. And it's Beal with the ball for the Suns. Booker for three. Fires in the triple. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pretty swift release that time from Booker. Getting it away just in time.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Gafford the screen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Greg.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
A nice shot by Booker.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Dallas calls timeout. Martin, he's checked in for Washington.
Checking in for the Mavericks.
Dallas has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Dinwiddie. Buries it down low.
You know, guys, I like the way Dinwiddie uses his body and strength. I mean, he doesn't have a problem overcoming physical defense.
Outside Durant. Pass to Richards. Now here's Booker. Richards with a screen. And Booker with the jam.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
There's 1:34 left in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Mavericks.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Gafford passes to Williams. 56 seconds left in the game. Gafford finds MP. Back to Gafford. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Beal outside. Pass to Durant. Richards with a screen. Looking to get it going. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Hardy comes in for Williams. And both free throws good for Durant. Here's Hardy. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Washington, a screen on Booker. Pass to Gafford. Washington with the ball. 6 to shoot. Clarkson passes to Christie. The 3 from Washington. Bradley Beal puts it in. Now here's Booker. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was with.
Great win tonight, MP.
The Mile High city of Denver, Colorado, the site for the Kings. As natural of a scorer as you'll find in the game. DeMar DeRozan looking to lead the way. He'll be a key factor for sure in the offense tonight as they prepare for a fight with the Nuggets. Kings, Nuggets, coming up next. Welcome everybody to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting story. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Sacramento. They're having a solid season. 5th in the conference and looking to move up. And, of course, Denver, 7.5 games behind.
Well, I think for Denver, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reason.
Yeah, I just don't know what has happened to them. You get the sense that their frustration is starting to reach a breaking point, too.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Zach LaVine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Sabonis. And it's Ellis at the 2. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Hardaway is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Johnson in at small forward. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I would be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And Zoelos will bring it up for the Kings. They beat the Nuggets during their last encounter in Denver.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. We discussed the prospect of facing off against Zach LaVine. Coach said Zach is an uber athlete, can jump out of the gym, but he also has such a nice three-point shot, it makes LaVine a headache. We'll switch up who's guarding him as the game progresses. Of course, LaVine can beat you so many different ways. That'll be fun to watch tonight. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Ellis. Tim Hardaway making his last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis.
Often DeRozan attacks in motion, but he clearly can spot up as well.
Here's Johnson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Johnson against LaVine. Outside DeRozan. No good that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. Lob pass to Gordon. It's stolen by DeRozan. Ellis with it. Hardaway picks him up. It's Westbrook with the drive. Here's LaVine. Out to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Over Gordon. Sabonis inside. He's against Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Well, not with the Joker there. That was a tremendous block.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jamal Murray.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier, but he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
The Kings trail by 3. Outside Westbrook. DeRozan scanning the floor. Sabonis' screen on Gordon. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Now here's DeRozan, following the miss by Jamal Murray. No basket with that shot, having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And it's Gordon missing.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Now here's DeRozan. Coming in off a 21-point game, his last outing. Shot clock at 5. Good work there as it goes. DeRozan's got 5 now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Gordon against DeRozan. Hardaway sets a screen for Gordon. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. It did not happen.
Seems like they did all they could, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way.
And here is Murray, following Russell Westbrook's 3. Back to Murray, fires from deep. It's good from long range.
Well, that's Murray answering right back from the perimeter. You have to love his competitive nature.
To the inside. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Murray. For the 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Sabonis. Outside DeRozan. High, arcing shot. Count it. Good. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Hardaway sets a screen for Gordon. Pass to Hardaway. Shoots over DeRozan. And it's good off the back rim and in. Hardaway has got his 2nd bucket tonight. This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Sacramento. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. Fourth, the Nuggets. Fifth best, the Kings.
Yeah, both teams on fire right now, shooting lights out from long range, and also great ball movement, I think, enabling them to create those terrific opportunities.
Pass to Levine. Back to Ellis. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Now, here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Now, here's Jokic. Last game he had 28 points. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. They stand by this point of the season. What can a coach reasonably expect from his players?
Well, first of all, Kevin, I don't know any coaches who are reasonable. But as far as what to expect...
I always thought you were reasonable, by the way.
Well, thank you very much. So did I, but my players didn't. So, you know, but we can expect players to execute the system that you have in place. They are professional athletes. And if they don't understand what they're doing or can't execute it, you can't play them.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Jokic against Murray. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
And Jokic drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Ellis surveying the D. Schroeder against Murray. He gets that one. Murray with it. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Fade away. Basket good. Murray's got 5.
That just illustrates how well-rounded Murray's game is when he's doing damage from the mid-range like that.
Ellis outside. Down low. Jokic with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Brown. Buries it from three-point range. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Ellis outside. Back to Schroeder. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
That's good from Schroeder. And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Zach LaVine, and Monk's subbed in for Ellis. Schroeder hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Schroeder kicks to DeRozan. And there's the drive. Denver grabs the miss. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Well, it's never fun when you're expected to lose a game. You just got to put it behind you, not carry it into the next one.
Now, here's DeRozan. 7 points in the game. Here's Sabonis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The aggression from Sabonis, forcing the issue and getting the hoop.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Free throw good, Sabonis.
And like his dad back in the day, Domantas has an innate ability to process and make quick decisions.
Free throw line jump shot. Murray, no good. The Kings trail by 3. Here's Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how committed is Monk there on the attack to the rim? When he puts it on the deck, he's looking to take it all the way.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. Here's Brown. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
For 3, Murray. Rebounded by Valanciunas. The Nuggets leading by 3. Pass to Strother. Murray looking around. Here's Brown. Monk defending. 4 on the clock. The 3. Brown's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Goes up at the stripe. Valanciunas grabs the board.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down if he is that open.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Guards like Murray, they are so good when they're attacking the rim.
Now here's Schroeder. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. On the wing, DeRozan. Screen by Sabonis. Really left alone that time. DeRozan's got 9 points. Here's Murray. He's got 7. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outside DeRozan. Steps back and fires. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Nuggets on top, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Denver leading by 3. On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Monk. Here's Brown. Strother, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Deflects the pass and stolen by Watson. Here's Brown. Pass to Pickett. To the paint. Brown, the pass to Jokic. Jokic catches his way to finish inside.
Such great hands from Jokic. Able to finish despite the D.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Murray outside. Schroeder surveying the floor. No good with the triple. Murray outside. Pass to Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Schroeder, left side. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Now, here's Watson. He's covered by Murray. Watson kicks to Jokic. Here's Pickett. Driving the lane. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. It's rebounded by Schroeder. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Sacramento. No points yet here in the second quarter for them. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Nuggets leading by 5. Here's Strother. No scoring in this one. Here's Pickett. No good from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Now, here's Monk. Guarded close. Schroeder. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Jokic against Sabonis. Jokic draws the double. Pass to Brown. Here's Pickett. He's guarded by Schroeder. Strother, no good. The Kings trail by 5. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
The first free throw is good. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook comes in for Malik Monk. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Nuggets leading by 4. Jokic passes to Watson. Pass to Gordon, and there's the foul. It's on Keegan. That's foul number 2 for him. The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in.
Number 0, Malik Monk.
Watson with it. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Kings in second. Number 5, the Nuggets.
These two teams have really passed the ball well all season. They share it, they move it. It's really a pleasure to watch how they approach the game.
Here's Monk. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. DeRozan inside. He's covered by Watson. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blows.
Creating contact. Sabonis pulls him right in with that pump fake.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Domantas Sabonis taking 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Here's Hardaway. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Lakers. Pass to Brown. Jokic against Sabonis. Jokic inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Jokic has got 12 in the game.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Here's Monk out to DeRozan. Over Watson. And with that, the Denver lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from DeMar DeRozan.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. So it's Denver now. Sacramento making their last shot. With the fadeaway, Monk grabs the board. And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. DeRozan passes to Sabonis. And they call an illegal screen here.
And checking out the stats for Jokic. Just an incredible month of basketball. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And going back to him being second in assists, it's his ability to control the pace of the game, his peripheral vision. That makes him such a great floor leader. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Johnson comes in for Peyton Watson. And it's Jamal Murray in for Christian Brown. Pass to Gordon. Hardaway against Monk. Shot from the top of the key. It will not find the hoop. It's his third miss. He has made 2. Outside DeRozan. Now Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. Shot clock at 6. Buries the long-range jumper. And now just a 2-point Denver lead.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to operate.
Murray a screen on Monk. Outside Hardaway. Jokic against Sabonis. The fadeaway. Jokic, no good. The Kings have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. That ties it up. Westbrook's got 7 points.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
Pass to Gordon. Launches a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They got to get a hand on it.
Now, here's Monk. Now Sabonis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for DeMar DeRozan.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. Hardaway for 3. Monk with some nice defense.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Hardaway with the steal. In the corner, Murray with it. Pass to Jokic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 16 points for Jokic. Outside DeRozan. Here's Levine. He's guarded by Johnson. And it's Levine that time on the assist from DeRozan. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Nuggets leading by 3. Denver calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Hardaway finds Johnson. Back to Hardaway. At the top of the key, Gordon. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
The Kings trail by 5. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Kings.
Well, Levine is a volume three-point shooter for a reason. More often than not, he's going to make that.
Back to Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Monk. Outside Levine. Back to Monk. Gordon against DeRozan. Levine for 3. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They lead by 4. Puts the move on. The layup missed. Kings have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Well, that's a tough basket. But DeRozan is as good as it gets playing through contact.
Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Now here is Hardaway. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Right side, DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. DeRozan's got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings. Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Hardaway for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Hardaway against Ellis. Hardaway is screen on Levine. And again, Denver no good. Sacramento leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sake, good luck trying to stop him now.
Denver shooting 38% in the second quarter. Defensively, they look a little bit confused. Pass to Jokic. Over Westbrook. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Jokic has got 20 points.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Westbrook with a screen for Levine. And it's off from three-point range. Johnson against Levine. Johnson kicks to Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Russell Westbrook. The Nuggets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
At the line for Denver, Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Ready throw, good. Murray. And so Murray nails both of them. And Sacramento has possession. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. They're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And, folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
We're back again. Welcome. It's that time again to take a peek at how the mid-season power rankings are shaping up.
Taking a look at Sacramento, they've taken a little slide in the rankings, but still, no one wants to play these guys.
It's a long season.
Very long.
For the top teams. What matters is who's playing their best come playoff time. Let's shift our focus now to Nikola Jokic. Outstanding tonight through 2.
He is out-hustling everyone on the glass. Even his own guys in some cases.
Controlling the flow of second-half chances on both ends. That can often decide games. He's putting in work. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Here's Murray. Sacramento making their last shot. Inside, Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Hardaway has got 6.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
DeRozan against Gordon. Jokic cracks the miss. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Hardaway passes to Murray. Six on the shot clock. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Westbrook. Johnson against Levine. There's the 3. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. 17 feet out, and DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. The Kings have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 6. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Hardaway from outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. The Kings trail by 3. Ellis outside. Levine deciding where to go with it. Sabonis' screen on Johnson. Levine wide open. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside Hardaway. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. Just 5 on the clock. Over Ellis. Rebound by the Kings.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Here's Jokic. Hands the 12-footer. Jokic has got 24.
Jokic has every shot.
Westbrook against Murray. Sabonis kicks to Levine. Connects from three-point range. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Sabonis. For the lead. Back to Westbrook. Ellis outside. Over Hardaway. Ellis can't get it to go. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Jokic. Over Sabonis. And it's off the back rim. No good. Kings have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. They now take the lead. He's got 19.
With his strength and explosiveness, DeRozan's so imposing when he gets it inside.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Let's give a warm welcome to Nuggets.
Denver making a switch here. Brown's checked in. There's no reason for these big men to shy away from contact on the inside, because when they get to the foul line, you can see the success they've been having in the past month. Jokic is third.
And a lot of these big men take the confidence they have in the paint straight to the free throw line with them. I mean, that makes them very hard to handle.
Yeah, what a luxury for the coaches. They can trust their bigs to make free throws. That takes a load of stress away.
Here's Brown. He's got 5, shot from 12, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And that's 13 points for Jamal Murray.
Crisp, clean mechanics there. Just a pure shot from Jamal Murray.
Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Jokic finds Murray. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Bean passes to Ellis. Sabonis with the ball. The kick out to Westbrook. They get it back. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Craig, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
No good on the free throw. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Man. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. Now here's Ellis. He has yet to score. Levine, good.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside Gordon. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Jokic. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Ellis kicks to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on Hardaway. Levine can't hit. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Jokic. DeRozan with the rebound. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. That puts them in the lead.
Well, that's a strong move by DeRozan. He's so good going to the basket and finishing through contact.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Well, what impresses me, DeRozan's been in the league a long time, and he is still playing at a very high level.
Now here's Murray. 16 points for him. Jokic finds Hardaway. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. And it's Peyton Watson in for Aaron Gordon. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Chance now to take a look at some numbers for Domantas Sabonis. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks, and ranking among the top 5 league-wide in three-point percentage. You have to consider him among the elite shooters in the NBA.
And again, look what he's done so far this season. Wiping the boards clean, ranking 2nd in the league in rebounds. Outstanding effort. Ellis finds Sabonis. Hardaway against Levine. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Sabonis. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Valanciunas.
You have to credit the work ethic of Valanciunas. He adapted with the game and added that jumper to his repertoire.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 22. Sabonis trying to get open. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
Pass to DeRozan. And he drops it in from the low post. DeRozan's got 24.
Yeah, they've had their hands full with DeRozan all night. He is scary when he gets it going.
Schroeder against Murray.
2 minutes.
Outside Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
Well, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Levine against Hardaway. Sabonis' screen on Hardaway. Levine gets the bucket.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Pass to Watson. Murray against Schroeder. Here's Brown. And again, Denver with the triple.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Schroeder kicks to Ellis. Lobs it up for Levine. And Levine throws it down.
And that's how you finish off the alley-oop. LaVine just explodes off the floor to hammer it down.
Denver's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Murray, the pass to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Kicks it out to Ellis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Nice job there by LaVine, making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Here's Murray. He's got 18. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Cans it from downtown. Hardaway's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
DeRozan with it. Watson's there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, throughout his career, DeRozan has lived at the free throw line.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for 2.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan hits them both. Here's Murray. He's got 18. Fires away from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Kings. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Sacramento. Monk on the wing. He's paired with DeRozan. Keegan Murray is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. DeRozan. That's good.
Boy, DeRozan, he is on it right now and has been all night.
Pass to Jokic. To the middle. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now, here's DeRozan. Outside Westbrook. And it's Denver with the rebound. And Watson has it in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Brown. Monk defending. Jokic draws the double. Holmes wide open. He fires. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Holmes got his first basket.
If you're open, Jokic is going to find you.
Kings shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's DeRozan. It's hauled in by Watson. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Here's Frother to take the lead, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Murray finds Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. 6 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, DeRozan is so experienced, and he knows how to get that contact near the rim and get to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hardaway's checked in for the Nuggets. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
To the paint, here's Jokic, and he lays it straight in. Jokic has got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Hardaway against DeRozan. Pass to Eubanks. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And here we go. Monk grabs the board. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Jokic with the steal. Down low. Here's Brown. It's good, and Watson picking up the assists. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
DeRozan against Hardaway. The kick out to Westbrook. On the wing, Murray. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Pass to Jokic. To the inside. Tries from the block. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The Kings trail by 4. Now Westbrook. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Murray's got his first basket of the night.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Hardaway against DeRozan. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Sacramento making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Eubanks. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellison for Malik Monk. That free throw good from Hardaway.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
Now here's Westbrook. Murray outside. Pass to LaVine from downtown. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Strother. He's covered by Westbrook. Jokic sets the screen for Hardaway. Inside. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Realizing this guy has the green light to take those shots. Westbrook has such confidence in that jumper.
Here's Strother. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Westbrook with it. Outside LaVine. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but LaVine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Jokic has a 2-pointer. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook. To the paint, Jokic with the steal. Here's the break. Jumps up, and Watson slams it in.
Well, credit the defense of Jokic. He turns them over, then quickly starts the break.
The Kings trail by 5. Murray outside. Down low. Here's Levine. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Strother. Pass to Jokic. Watson kicks to Hardaway. Pocket 6. At 3 off the mark. Kings have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Ellis, the pass to Sabonis. Jokic with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Watson, nobody back.
Sacramento foul. Murray. That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Denver, Watson. Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. DeMar DeRozan, who's checked in for Keegan Murray. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Kings trail by 3. Outside DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Yeah, Gordon has top-notch defensive instincts and very active hands.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Westbrook. And Jokic with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 5. Hardaway finds Gordon. And he makes that one.
The vision of Hardaway Jr. He scanned the floor and found his teammate.
And here are the Kings now. Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Gordon. To the middle. Jokic with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Now here's Hardaway. That one good for 2. And it's a 9-point Nugget lead.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Sacramento. Ellis outside. Takes the 13-footer. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Unloads from 13. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Westbrook's got 6 rebounds in the game. Sabonis trying to get open. A shot's good from Westbrook.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Timeout called. Nuggets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Peyton Watson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I was able to listen to what David Adelman went over with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Murray dishes to Johnson. Westbrook against Murray. Jokic with the screen on Westbrook. Murray for three. And the three ball is good. Murray's got the lead up to 10 now for Denver.
Well, that's his first three here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
DeRozan against Gordon. And stolen by Gordon. Ellis against Hardaway. Pass to Jokic. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. They get Russell Westbrook.
Well, what else can you do against Jokic but get as physical as possible defensively?
Free throw, good. Jokic. He doesn't get the second one. The Kings trail by 11. Now, here's DeRozan. There's Sabonis. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his fifth assist in this one. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Murray kicks to Jokic. Levine against Johnson. Hardaway for three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Westbrook. DeRozan passes to Ellis. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Murray with the defensive effort. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Sabonis with the steal. Right side Levine. Out to DeRozan. Ellis outside. Sabonis' screen on Hardaway. Here's Ellis. Misses the jumper. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Hardaway passes to Gordon. Jokic against Sabonis. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Johnson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's his third foul of the game.
Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Valanciunas. Eubanks defending. Clock is at 3. Here's Brown. Misses and the dry spell continues. So the Nuggets win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Nicola. You stuffed the stat box again. Nobody's surprised now, but does it feel easy for you out there?
I'm just trying to win the game, whatever it's supposed to do. I'm just trying to win the game. If there's a rebound, assist, passing, whatever.
It was all of the above tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the range. We're almost at game time, folks. And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they play against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, Smoothie King Center. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And here's a look at some numbers for Zion Williamson.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And the starting lineup for Miami, we've got Norman Powell. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. And for New Orleans, Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Messi in at the center position. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Knocks down the long J.
And you can see Jaquez is getting more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
It's Poole on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Williamson outside. Takes it inside. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. Mitchell against Poole. Here's Powell. Just 5 on the clock. It's blocked. Mitchell against Poole. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Yep, count it.
Poole does a great job there, just extending and using his length to have an advantage on that shot.
Powell passes to Adebayo. Back to Powell. Pass to Jaquez. Lets a floater go. Adebayo, no good. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Hawkins. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pass to Poole. And that misses. That would have put him up. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. For 3, Powell. Again, the Heat misses.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, B.A. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be-ready club off the bench. He can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Outside Jaquez. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Powell in the post. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Norman Powell has a lot of strength, and that time he played to it.
Poole against Mitchell. Poole outside. Pass to Messi. Williamson against Adebayo. Launches a 3. Rebound Miami.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the paint. It's tipped. Poole with the ball. Checked by Mitchell. Williamson outside. Beyond the arc. And again, New Orleans no good. Heat leading by 3. Powell in the post. He's been contributing over 15 a game.
How about Norman Powell and his vertical prowess there?
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's give our huge New Orleans welcome to the Pelicans Squad.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and check out the bigs who have been posting big points so far this season. 5th on the list, Zion Williamson.
This group of big men go into every game with the mindset that no defense can guard them. And you know what? They're usually right.
Well, you're building a team. The foundation starts here. Big men who can dominate a game offensively in the low post. Every franchise would like to have one, and this is the cream of the crop.
Poole outside. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. Sinks it from distance. Poole's got 5.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Ware. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Adebayo. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Poole against Mitchell. Williamson outside. There's a screen. It's tipped.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
First one falls for him. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently, they have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Now here's Poole. He's got 5. Pass to Jones. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Jaquez. Jones' shot is good.
Well, the mid-range jumper is something Herbert Jones has continued to focus on.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Now here's Williamson. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio. Pass to Hawkins from behind the arc. Adebayo grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Count the basket. Powell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Here's Messi. Pass to Poole for 3. On target from range. Poole's got 8. Miami leading by 6. Outside Mitchell. Driving in. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
3 on the clock. Here's Poole. Blocked! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hero, he's checked in for Adebayo.
14, Tyler Hero.
Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. And again, no good by Miami. Pelicans trail by 6. Williamson passes to Poole. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Poole for 3. Again, the miss by Poole. The Heat have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Jaquez against Williamson. Pass to Messi. So both teams making some changes here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Inside. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Hero. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Miami leading by 8. Powell in the post, guarded by Poole. Johnson a screen on Jones. Wiggins passes to Hero. Clock at 4. He shoots it. Buries the jump shot. And the Heat lead by 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And that one's good. Poole.
Yeah, I don't think that's at the top of the menu of shots that Jordan Poole likes to take, but he can knock it down with touch.
Outside Johnson. Now Hero. He's coming off a 25-point game against Atlanta. And here's Alvarado. Poole outside. And Fontecchio pulls it down. Miami leading by 8. Pass to Wiggins. 1:43 left to play in the first. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Alvarado left side. Outside Jones. Now Bay. And there's a pick. There's the 3. The rebound by Wiggins. Miami's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Powell with it. Poole picks him up. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pelicans trail by 8. Bay outside. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Jones. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You can't be reckless in how you guard Jones because he's so skilled at getting to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Fontecchio. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Herbert Jones.
That's good from Jones.
And for fans who follow year after year, it's so great to watch development in this league. Herbert Jones has a great build, good defensive instinct set, and is growing on offense. This is a development guy.
Hero for three. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Hero's got his second bucket on the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. They set a pick. Pass to Bay. Launches it. Rebound Miami. Here's Larson. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Hero with it. From outside the arc. The shot no good. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Back to Alvarado. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Is that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
And for the Heat, Tyler Hero is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Larson in at the three. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
3 shots.
And that one falls for Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And he's good on the second.
Well, you can tell that dependability on the court means a lot to Tyler Hero. He wants to be that guy for his team night after night.
And he can't make it 3 for 3. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 7. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Jose Alvarado.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Rozier. Best thieves in the league, the steals leaders over the last month. You take a look at Jones, a constant threat, 3rd overall in steals.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Then he drops a first.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Bay against Wiggins. Outside Jones. Takes the 3. And Hero grabs the board. Heat leading by 7. To the inside. And it's Rozier. That time on the assist by Hero.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
To the middle. Here's Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Rozier after the basket by New Orleans. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Jones, the pass to Bay. Fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Heat shooting pretty well at 45%. Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's Jones. Give him 8. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Hero with the bucket.
And Hero getting to the spots where he can be very effective. That swagger he plays with is infectious.
Alvarado with it. He's guarded by Hero. Hey, good. Bay's got 4 points in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Rozier. The Pelicans pull it in.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Hero. The D's right on him. Three-pointer. And Bay pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the inside. Here's Jones. Larson with a rebound.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
Yep, that one goes. Hero's got 15.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
Pass to Jones. Now here's Bay. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Rozier. Averaging around 6 a game. Back to Hero. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. He's got 18.
His 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so he hits both.
You know, Murphy at his size, 6'8", playing that wing position, such impressive versatility from him, especially when you consider how great a shooter he's becoming.
Here's Jaquez. Back to Hero. Outside Jaquez. Williamson against Adebayo. Hero for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson inside, working on Adebayo. That's good from Williamson on the assist from Jones.
Yeah, Williamson, such a menace inside. It just doesn't matter what the defense is going to do there.
It's Powell on the wing. He has 6. Back to Hero. To the paint. Here's Ware. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, nice vision on that pass from Hero, and he put the ball right in the shooting pocket.
Pelicans trail by 11. Pass to Messi. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
New Orleans shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. Miami leading by 10. Inside. And it's Poole with a rebound.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Here's Williamson. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. Jaquez, no good. And the Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Heat substitution, number 45, Davion Mitchell.
Pelicans trail by 8. Now Poole. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Jones. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Hero. Now Poole. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Shoots over Jaquez. Williamson, no good.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Here's Hero. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Poole. The 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Powell outside. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. It's Poole on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Poole against Mitchell. Pass to Hawkins. From deep. Drops in the 3. Hawkins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, I think Hawkins would live at the arc if he could. He's very confident in that 3-point shot.
Poole against Mitchell. Hero outside. Takes a 3. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now here's Poole. 10 points for him. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Heat. Here's Powell. Banked it in off the glass. Powell's got 8.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Misi. Now here's Poole. Checked by Mitchell. Back to Poole. Outside Jones. 6 to shoot. And here's Poole. Here's Hawkins. They get the rebound. Misi. Outside Jones. Williamson inside. Jaquez covers. Jones' shot is good.
I like the quick trigger from Jones that time. I know the shot was there, and I know he didn't wait for it.
Heat leading by 11. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, while we have a second, a look at the best shooting small forwards over the last month. Jaime Jaquez third.
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
And when they get to those sweet spots, you can just count it. Each one of them is capable of having that kind of night where it looks like the bucket is about 5 feet wide for them.
Now here's Jaquez. He has 7. Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
And Jaquez drops them both.
Now, you come into the league as a 22-year-old rookie. Jaquez Jr. excelled from the jump. I mean, tons of collegiate experience, very mature, and I think that's paid off in the early stages here.
Now here's Williamson. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Hero. They lead by 11. Pass to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
This close to the rim, Wiggins can make it look pretty effortless. He just pops it in.
Williamson against Wiggins. Williamson passes to Poole. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Hero. Down low. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jaquez up top. Back to Hero. Powell outside. And there's a 3-second violation. Pelicans trail by 13. And here's Williamson. He's got 6. So much power from Williamson.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
Hero left side. We've got 13 seconds left in the second. 5 on the clock. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target. And that concludes the first half. Miami out in front, up by 11. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
You take a look at the Heat, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They've been shot out of the gym. Even when they do extend their defense, it doesn't matter. I don't know what the remedy is.
I got 3 words for you. Elbow sandwich.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Pelicans trail by 11. We've got Zion Williamson. Also Trey Murphy out there. And it's Poole in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
That's good from Williamson.
I love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Williamson hits them both.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Here's where. Jaquez, that's good. Jaquez has got 11 points. Pelicans trail by 11. Here's Hawkins. Poole outside. To shoot, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 12.
He's been called streaky before, but Jordan Poole is getting it going here, on fire offensively.
Adebayo passes to Powell. Back to Adebayo. No good with a layup. And here are the Pelicans now. 9-point game. Pass to Messi. Now here's Poole. Poole exploding to the rim. And that one drops. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And great job by Poole of putting some pressure on the defense.
Here's Adebayo. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Poole. He's got 14. He was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
First one falls. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. And sometimes it doesn't go so well. But when the times pay off, B.A., it is spectacular.
And both free throws good for Poole.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Here's where. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Powell with it. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Mitchell. Powell outside. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Williamson. He's got 10. From about 19, Miami grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. Powell right side. Up again.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Misi. And here's Poole. Checked by Mitchell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
George Poole.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. And both free throws good for Poole. Some young players coming into the league may lack experience in truly big games. Brent, do you think that's a disadvantage?
Well, it could be a disadvantage, BA, but how do you get to replicate that competitive environment unless you get there? And so with every experience, young guys typically who want to achieve greatness, embrace some of those biggest moments, watch and learn, and that's where you grow the most.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans High Squad. It's time for the t-shirt.
Now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at the Heat, it's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Hero. Williamson looking around. Pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hawkins. Shoots over Hero. A nice shot by Hawkins. Hawkins has got 5 points.
Hawkins showing off a little bit of that old school scoring.
Outside Jaquez. Outside Mitchell. Fires the 3. Pelicans cleared away. Pass to Poole. Mitchell grabs a miss. Heat leading by 9. Now here's Jaquez. 11 points in the game. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight. Williamson outside. And they double up Williamson. 4-3. And the three-pointer goes. Give him 8 points now.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Hero outside. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Adebayo. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Messi. Now Poole. Checked by Mitchell. Here's the 3. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Heat leading by 6. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams will make substitutions. Powell finds Wiggins. Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 5 points.
And Wiggins' game continues to evolve. You saw that right there. Good eye movement, found the shooter.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 9. Here he goes. Jones against Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Jones. Stolen by Hero. He goes up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And you love it when you get out and just get an easy 2 like Tyler was able to do there.
Outside Jones. Poole outside. Clock at 6. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Poole for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Wiggins outside. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Pass to Messi. Poole outside. The 3 is up. Oh, using that sweet stroke. Poole connects from deep.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Wiggins outside. Hero on the wing. Powell outside. Adebayo a screen on Jones to the paint. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, he's got a scorer's mindset, but Norman Powell does play unselfish. If you have a better shot, he'll give it up.
Mitchell against Poole. Here's Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
No good on the free throw. So both teams changing it up here. Good on the second one. Heat leading by 9. Hero outside. Pass to Powell. Johnson a screen on Poole. Powell's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And while we can, let's take a look at the steadiest free throw shooters among small forwards in the last month. You take a look at Jaquez, the top free throw shooter in the league, automatic from the line. And of course, Herb Jones.
And these fellas have their free throw strokes down. Each one could probably shoot a high percentage blindfolded.
Do appreciate and admire when they get to the free throw line. It's all about their routine, and their percentages reflect that. Not shy about coming from the wing and driving into the lane aggressively, inviting the D to foul them.
The first free throw is good.
Utility guys like Saddiq Bey can be very valuable assets. He really makes the effort to give you a little bit of everything out there and try to make a difference.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
6'7", wants to play aggressive, not afraid to mix it up. Good shooter from the three-point line. Saddiq Bey has got a lot of great qualities and a long career ahead of him.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. Powell outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Bey passes to Alvarado. Poole from long range. And it's Miami with a rebound. Hero's got 4 rebounds now. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter. Back to Powell. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Powell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Powell wasting no time to let that one rip.
Poole outside. Back to Alvarado. To the left wing. Pass to Poole. Back to Alvarado. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Jones from outside. The rebound by Wiggins. Miami leading by 11. Powell outside. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Powell.
And Norman Powell, as a point getter, understands the value of the free throw. He's been over 80% for his career at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
He could not find the mark from the free throw line in their last game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
And so Powell nails them both. Pelicans trail by 13. Alvarado outside. Shot clock at 5. Bay outside. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Bay's got 8.
And Bay drains the triple.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hero, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Hero. There's the 3. Drains the triple. Hero's got 28 points for the game.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And a missed layup. And so it's Miami in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Larson in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Bay outside, fires from deep. And Hero grabs the board. Hero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Wiggins. The shot, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Bay passes to Jones. And it's good. 2 points.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
Few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. Rozier, the pass to Hero. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Up top, Alvarado. Counted by Adebayo. Bay outside. Driving inside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for 2, number 00.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Larson. Out to the right wing. Hero outside. Six to shoot. Back to Adebayo.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
Team foul. At the line for the Heat, Bam Adebayo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Hard to tell coming out of college what it was that Bam Adebayo was going to hang his hat on offensively. But for sure, you knew relentless effort was going to be part of his game.
He hits the second from the line. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Bay outside. There's a screen. To the middle. Good D by Adebayo. Heat leading by 13. Rozier outside. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Sweet little floater. And the Heat lead by 15.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Bay against Wiggins. Bay inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like seeing Bay active on the inside, attracting the defense's attention in the process.
At the line for New Orleans, Saddiq Bey. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bay. Mitchell's checked in for Miami. And so Bay nails both of them. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And here's Hero. It's Wiggins on the wing. Pass to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against the Nets, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Here's Mitchell. No good on the quick three. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Wiggins outside. Adebayo, a screen on Williamson. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
Outside Jones. Back to Alvarado. Deflects the pass. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Wiggins with it. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And the Pelicans with possession here. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Poole outside. From behind the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Hero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. Here's Wiggins. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Poole against Mitchell. Now here's Poole. Not a lot of room. That one goes in. Poole's got 23.
Yeah, and Poole does have some tricks up his sleeve. It helps him get around that contact inside.
Hero finds Adebayo. Here's Mitchell. And it's Poole with a rebound.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Hawkins, the pass to Poole. Outside Jones. Pass to Misi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hawkins. Over Hero. Hawkins can't get it to go. Here's Larson, covered by Williamson. It's stolen by Poole. Williamson up top. Back to Poole. Pass to Hawkins. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Misi. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And so it's Erik Spoelstra with the timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Making a switch here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Erik Spoelstra said to the team. Despite the lead, coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Ware. Outside Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Again, the Heat misses.
he didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Down low. Powell with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
So many things that Jaquez does well, and he looks to set up his teammate.
Mitchell against Poole. Pass to Hawkins. Four on the clock. Oh, deflected. Here's Messi. And it's Miami with a rebound. Now here's Mitchell. Now Adebayo. Jaquez on the wing.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And here's New Orleans now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Messi. Williamson against Adebayo. Here's Hawkins. 6 on the shot clock. Poole from long range. Nails it from 3. Poole's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he has a chance to set up like that, Poole is one of the game's better shooters.
Here's Ware. Pass to Powell. Floats one. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting for Miami, Norman Powell, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Now Norman Powell settling in and understanding more and more of who he is at the professional level. He's a scorer, and he can shoot the 3 at a high clip.
And so Powell nails them both.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here's Poole. Pass to Hawkins. Unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Poole. Poole against Mitchell. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Powell's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Poole outside. To the middle. Tries a 10-footer.
Third team foul.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hawkins. The 3.
And Powell giving great effort here defensively. And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Mitchell, a screen on Williamson. Back to Mitchell. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got 3 assists now in this one. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Pass to Hawkins. Powell with a steal. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Mitchell. Down low. They swipe it.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyler Herro.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the basket by Miami. Pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. A shot to stop the run. Powell pulls it in. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell against Poole. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Jaquez with it. And there's the screen. And there's the lob.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Poole outside. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking the big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tyler Herro.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Mikal Bridges.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. We've got Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Davis. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
You call that moving with intent and purpose. The big-time finish by Karl Anthony.
Thompson outside. Russell sets a screen for Thompson. It's up a 3. Rebounded by Hart. Bridges against Thompson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brunson. Uses the glass to drop it in.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. 4-point game. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
No good on that one.
What's striking about Karl Anthony Towns is his resiliency. He'll bounce back from challenges. He's got a very impressive positive attitude.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Russell, a screen on Bridges. Thompson from long range. Rebounded by Hart. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Pass to Yabusele. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Thompson outside. Here's Lively. Defended by Towns. Lively, that's good.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
For New York, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Thompson against Bridges. From deep. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Russell with the bucket.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now, here's Bridges. Now, you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now. Russell against Brunson. Takes a 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Russell sets a screen for Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Oh, and the pump had the D jumping on that one. Davis just too good.
And he makes the first. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
That one drops. He ties it up. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
Dallas has gone 0-2 from DP. Brunson against Russell. Thompson for the triple. That one's not going to go. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's deflected.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow. Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. I did talk to New York's head coach. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
See the numbers
for Karl-Anthony Towns.
Averaging 21 points per game, 13 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Defended by Hart. On the wing, Davis. The fader. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Having an efficient three-point attack. Very tough to defend. Let's see some of the best. Second, the Knicks.
No doubt they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3. Pass to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Thompson the bounce pass, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson take the advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Now here's Brunson. It's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Down low, it's stolen by Davis. Thompson with it. Bridges covering. To the middle, trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. Pulls up. That one falls. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Mikal just adding value to your team. He's keeping his head on a swivel like that.
Russell finds Thompson. Russell sets a screen for Thompson. Back to Russell. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Russell's got 6 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Back to Bridges. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Pass to Hart. Shoots the 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. The Mavericks trailing. To the paint. Now, here is Russell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Towns. Shoots over Lively. Sweet move. And the dunk by Towns.
And that is first class right there. Can you believe that dunk?
I'm not sure, Greg, I can. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best move. Let's go.
He's checked in for New York. And Dallas also making a switch. Christie, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Outside, Russell. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Russell's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh my. How high does OG Anunoby get to finish that pass? Wow.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Lively. Outside for Davis. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively, that's good.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball.
Now here's Brunson. Look at those numbers of his. You just can't say enough about the work he's doing at the offensive end. He's averaging about 30.5 points a game. And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
And he knocks down the first one. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
The score now all even. He's got 11. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to McBride. Here's Yabusele. He's guarded by Davis. Inside, McBride. It's tipped. Outside, Davis. Over to the wing. Towns against Christie. Here's Lively. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc. The rebound by McBride. The Knicks have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Pass to McBride. From the arc. And it's Brunson missing. Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. The 3 from Davis. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Towns down low. Lively defending. And it's Towns missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Here's Christie. Still without a basket. Back to Davis. Outside, Russell lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Yabusele. New York shooting the ball to the tune of 41% from the field surface. And Towns throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is Russell. 11 points in the game. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside, Davis. The rebound by Yabusele. New York trailing. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Brunson. He's got 6. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Back to Russell. Davis with a screen on Brunson. Here's Russell with the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Yabusele. Towns against Lively. And Towns throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by New York. And it's Davis missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one. Boy, they wasted no time getting the ball up the court. Great decision to push it and make the sharp pass to the rim.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Mavericks trail by 5. On the court for the Mavericks. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Williams. And it's Marshall in at the 3. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set. And there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And that one falls for Williams. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Clarkson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Well, Clarkson with young legs, bringing the energy. How about that finish?
Washington sets the pick for Williams. Pass to Washington. Drills the three-pointer.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's McBride. Still scoreless. And here's Clarkson. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. Then on Monday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson, one of those spark plug guys. You know you can put him in the game, and if he's got it going, he can ignite an offense.
Mavericks making a switch here. Christie's checked in. And both free throws good for Clarkson. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Thompson passes to Christie. Back to Thompson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Washington.
Klay Thompson.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. It was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Hart, he's checked in for Clarkson. Mavericks trail by 3. Gafford kicks to Marshall. Washington with a screen on Hart. Here's Marshall and blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Anunoby finds McBride. Robinson a screen on Washington. Anunoby. It's Hart on the wing. And the rejection by Gafford.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Thompson passes to Christie. Thompson, high post, 6 to shoot. Pass to Gafford, stolen by Robinson. McBride with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. The offensive rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. A floater. Marshall can't hit. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side. You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Knicks making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Hardy, he's checked in for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 8. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And here is Washington. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford passes to Hardy. Jacks up a 3. Dallas again missing.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Bridges misses.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Pass to Marshall. Washington sets the pick for Marshall. With some arc, after 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. The Knicks leading by 6. McBride passes to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Towns is so difficult to guard, and it doesn't matter if he's inside or outside. He's tough.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
The free throw drops for Towns. A different look for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Davis comes in for Washington. And it's Williams in for Hardy. That one is no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. 7-point differential coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And clearly, they were not.
And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now McBride. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Nets in Brooklyn. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Towns wide open. And the Knicks miss again. Mavericks trail by 7. Christie the pass to Williams. Now Marshall. Left side Davis. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Davis missing.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Here's Hart. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Christie against Bridges. Here's Williams. Sinks that one from the post. And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
And we've got the perfect team now. Your next 7-time squad.
He's checked in for the Knicks. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. The Mavericks, #1.
And sometimes a team will get one guy who can block. Other times a guy finds ways to get others involved in blocking. It can be contagious. If he can do it, why not me? Then all of a sudden you look up and you're leading the league in block.
Now here's Bridges. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Williams against Brunson. Pass to Towns. Just 4 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4. That free throw, no good.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Mikal Bridges. He hits the second from the line. Mavericks trail by 8. Marshall passes to Russell. Marshall sets a screen for Russell. Fires for 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
That's a nuanced understanding of pick and roll play. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
Now here's Towns. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Nets in Brooklyn. And they pick up 2. And the Mavericks with possession here. 44-37. Lively a screen on Brunson. Here's Russell with the 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Hart. That shot off the mark.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Here's Brunson following the score by Dallas. Robinson passes to Anunoby. The leader. And it's in off the backboard. Anunoby's got 6.
Boy, what a nice shot by OG Anunoby. The contact, no problem.
He's guarded by Anunoby. And here's Davis for 3. It's rebounded by New York. And Brunson has it in the corner. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
39. Davis against Towns. Davis dishes to Russell. Pass to Marshall. He's guarded by Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Davis up top. The 3. Bucket! Davis for 3.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Brunson against Russell. Now here's Brunson. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Also looking it over. They set the pick. It's that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brunson against Russell. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Brunson against Russell. Brunson goes in. Brunson, hard finish inside.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Russell passes to Davis. Towns with the steal. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Russell. Towns, no luck. Mavericks trail by 9. Davis kicks to Russell. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 8 rebounds in this game. Brunson outside. Back to Hart. To the left wing. Towns, the pass to Robinson. Davis against Brunson. No good there off the double clutch.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look.
Oh, my goodness. AD wanted them to feel that one. Davis boosts his whole team with that explosiveness.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. New York leading by 7. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Got a piece of it. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one is on Towns. The Mavericks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Yabusele, he's checked in for the Knicks. Mikal Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. The Mavericks also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Hart the pass to Brunson. Three-pointer. Brunson with another miss. And it's Davis with the ball for the Mavericks, trailing by 5. And they double up Davis. Lively, that's good. Lively's got 6.
I'll tell you, he turns a difficult situation of duress into a simple basket with a precision pass out of the double team.
Runs in the pass to Towns. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Russell. Here is Davis. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
You know, for Dallas, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Mavericks trail by 3. Yabusele out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Down low. Got a piece of it. Towns with the steal. Bridges inside. Lively's there. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Knicks ball. On defense, the Mavericks. It's a three-point game, and he's good on the 3-ball.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
Russell passes to Lively. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Here's Davis. The rebound by Yabusele.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Mavericks trail by 8 to the inside. Here's Lively. Towns with the steal. To the middle. Here's Yabusele. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
To end the run, it's rebounded by New York. Yabusele's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Brunson. Barreling in, and the layup's good off the glass. Brunson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Knicks. Maverick shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Outside, Davis. Thompson against Bridges. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Russell. Let's go. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Yabusele passes to Hart. Over Russell. Hart, no good.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Brunson with some nice D.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Brunson kicks to Yabusele. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks trail by 15. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. The league's long-distance bombers are setting their sights on the three-point contest this season. Here are some of the early favorites to make up the field.
And I love the way the voting is shaping up, Kevin. We'll have an excellent contest if these are the shooters who are firing away on All-Star Weekend.
And you look at Brunson. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend. But, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Lively, that's good.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Here's New York. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Thompson pass to Lively. Brunson against Russell. Now Davis. And they double up Davis. Clock at 6. No good on the 3. And here are the Knicks. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Bridges with it. Picked up by Thompson. Bridges misses. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Dallas. Trailing by 13. Russell against Bridges. Russell dishes to Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
And that one falls for Davis.
And a member of the NBA 75 team, Anthony Davis is the rare franchise player, someone you build your entire organization around.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
And one of the best big men in the game, Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
Hart the pass to Yabusele. On the wing, Bridges. He's covered by Thompson. Bridges kicks to Towns. Got a hand on it. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively. Towns for 3. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And Thompson kicks to Russell. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Russell with it. 14 points for him. Russell, a screen on Bridges. Outside, Davis. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
No good from Yabusele.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
To the paint, here's Russell. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
New York calls timeout.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
He's checked in for Hart. Dallas also making some changes. Washington's checked in for Davis. Christie subbed in for Russell. The Knicks leading by 10. Bridges outside. Christie against Brunson. Towns the screen. And it's Brunson missing. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Thompson with the bucket. Thompson's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, you keep defenders guessing with the ability to get to that in-between game. Part of what makes Klay Thompson an all-star.
Anunoby outside. Here's Brunson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Out left to the wing. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. He's got 6.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Down low. Here's Anunoby. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. 67. Christie against Brunson. Christie the pass to Washington. To the inside. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Knicks with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Washington with the screen on Anunoby. Pass to Thompson. A 3-ball. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Brunson against Christie. That's tipped. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Brunson against Christie. Bridges outside from deep three-point territory. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
Thompson from long range. Kept alive. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. And you look at Lively. So solid around the basket, currently 3rd in the league.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
First one falls for him.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Miles McBride subbed in for Yabusele. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Good on both.
Now for P.J. Washington, it's important he continue to establish himself as a floor spacer. This guy can really make threes.
Pass to Brunson. Back to McBride. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 6.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Defended by Bridges. Lively a screen on Bridges.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Bridges. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
The first one falls. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And it's the Knicks with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Brunson against Christie. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Mavericks trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. Here's Christie inside. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Defended by Bridges. 5 to shoot. Fires from the wing. The rebound by McBride.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You got to love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Dallas has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Now, here's Marshall, defended by McBride. Stolen by Robinson. One-on-one here. Now, McBride. Robinson, a screen on Christie. Anunoby trying to break free. Brunson, good. And now it's an 8-point New York lead.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Defended by Bridges. Pass to Christie. Out to the right wing. Now here's Marshall. Defended by McBride. Marshall gets the bucket.
3-point goal.
And so it's New York with it.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Christie against Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Christie. To the inside. Robinson. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. Right back after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Williams is out there with Christie. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Here's McBride. Drills the baseline jumper.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead. And that means his teammates are delivering.
Right wing. Washington against Towns. Pass to Christie. At the top of the key, Marshall. Outside Williams. 3-pointer. Robinson pulls it in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The kick out to Williams. Offline with his 3. The Knicks leading by 7. And here is Hart. Pass to McBride. Now here is Robinson. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Gafford. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Washington. Washington with the screen on Towns. Hits it from 3-point range. 6 points for Williams.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Anunoby outside. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Knicks lead by 6.
Well, exactly where you want Robinson taking advantage offensively. Use the length and size to score inside.
Hart against Christie. Screen by Gafford. Christie the pass to Gafford. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
The Knicks leading by 6. Hart the pass to McBride. New York moving it around. Latrey, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
On the wing, Williams, defended by McBride. Williams hits to Washington. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Dallas with a change here, too. Hardy, he's checked in for Williams. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gafford passes to Christie. 3 on the clock. From deep, Washington. Good on the triple.
Washington.
New York leading by 6. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Gafford. And again, it's New York.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Christie. Washington with a screen on Hart. Here's Christie, and here is Washington. There's a screen by Washington. Ball stolen. And a fast break now for New York. It's Hart on the wing. There's the triple. Rebound by Marshall.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
New York leading by 6. Hart with it. Pass to McBride. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6.
First personal foul. First team foul. Miles McBride. At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. A different look for New York. Robinson's checked in for Towns. Bridges comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Josh Hart. And McBride drops them both. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside, Russell. Defended by Bridges. Davis with a screen on Bridges. And it's Davis missing.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And he gets it back. Count that one. And the Knicks lead by 10. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Russell kicks to Thompson. There's a good screen. Back to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And this is what D'Angelo Russell does out here, right? He's a dynamic scorer who doesn't lack for confidence.
And stolen by Russell. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Pull up Jay. Brunson covering. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 5-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Thompson outside. Pass to Lively. It's Davis on the wing. Another three for Dallas.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
The Knicks call time. For the Knicks, Towns is checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Hart subbed in for Miles McBride. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to listen to the Knicks coach talk about the game with his team. While the team is up, coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And Brunson has it in the corner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Back to Russell. Shoots, and that one drops. 20 points for D'Angelo Russell.
When D'Angelo Russell has that offensive game working, you just want to play through him.
Bridges outside. Brunson against Russell. Outside, Towns. Off target from outside. Mavericks trail by 4. Plays it up and banks it in.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Now Brunson. It's good. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And Davis can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here's Brunson outside. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 7-point Knicks lead.
This is something you're seeing evolve with Mikal Bridges, expanding his playmaking abilities.
Russell finds Thompson. To the right side. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Brunson the pass to Yabusele. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Floats one, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 5. And here is Hart. Stolen by Thompson. Defended by Hart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Josh Hart. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Yabusele kicks to Brunson. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 4. And here's Davis for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Brunson. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside, Davis. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Bridges outside. Here's Yabusele. Gets the 3 to fall.
Josh Hart's the very definition of unselfish. How about keeping his eyes up and finding his teammate?
Dallas has gone over and over to the 3-point shot in the 4th quarter. 4 of 9. And Jason Kidd has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Brunson against Russell. Here's Davis. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Brunson draws the double. Bridges for three.
You have to admire the activity of Klay Thompson on the defensive end. It seems like he makes it his mission to make life difficult for whoever he's checking.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 7.
Looks like it's time to get hyped, Knicks fans. Here they are, your Knicks step box. On the court is your squad. It's teacher time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
Defended by Hart. Left side, Davis shoots it up. Dallas again missing. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And so it's the Knicks with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
On forward, 6'8", number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You look at Indiana, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
Checking out the Pacers, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
So here's Portland's starting group. Drew Holiday out there with Sharp. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's McConnell in at the point. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Walker. Out of bounds, it'll be Portland's ball. Holiday with the ball. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Pass to Avdia. Now Sharp. He's guarded by Nembhard. Now here's Sharp. Tight defense on him. Nice D from Nembhard. Indiana on offense. Here's Siakam. McConnell passes to Walker. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Sharp. The trap by Nembhard. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Nembhard outside. Tipped. Here's Kamare. He's covered by Mathurin. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the night.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Kamare. Shooting one.
Free throw, no good. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Nembhard got a piece of it. Outside Sharp. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. Here's Nembhard doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Siakam for three. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Steps back. Pass to Kamare. Avdia, screen on Mathurin. And here's Holiday. 6 to shoot. Here's Klingon. Back to Holiday. Outside Sharp. Portland again missing. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Trailing by 2. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Blazers. That one in Portland.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
Yeah, and when you think about it, there was some really sloppy basketball being played by them, and they recognized that had they played a cleaner game, they could have gotten the win.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Sharp, pass to Kamari. Avdia outside. Now Sharp. Left side Holiday. And he buries his first look.
Packing some muscle on it. Holiday able to push that shot through.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
The Sixers breaking game two coming out of the court. Let's turn it up.
And now a look at the toughest defenses around the league. The Trailblazers in 5th.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Pacers trail by 4. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. The kick out to Walker. A snap to Cold Streak. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Pass to Kamari. Holiday against McConnell. Outside Sharp. Clock at 6. All right, Clark, we're starting to close in on the midway point of the season. How do these players pace themselves for what's ahead?
You know, Brian, it's interesting. You've prepared to play a long, grueling season, so the guys are in great shape. But I think the biggest thing is to be smart about how you play, how you practice, and how you take care of your body. I think when you get between the lines, you're going 100%. How you manage the stuff off the court is really the key. Working hard, but smarter is the key to being able to be at your best late in the season.
And he makes the first.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having two brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Holiday hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Walker. Now here's Siakam, defended by Avdia. From the low block. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Holiday with the ball. Shoots over McConnell. Here's Kamare. He can't hit that time. Mathurin with some nice D. Inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
And they've got a spot in the top 5 teams when it comes to points off turnovers. These guys never hesitate to make the most of any opportunity they get to turn sloppy ball handling into quick points.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim. And they've got the bodies to do it. Here's Klingon. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Three-pointer Sharp. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Klingon. Sharp with it. Back to Avdia. Here's Klingon. Walker covering. Now here's Sharp. They set the pick. There's the triple. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Mathurin. Coming off a 12-point game. Avdia against Siakam. Deflected. Now Sharp. Shoots it from the high post. Here's Kamare. Indiana with a rebound.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Pass to Avdia. Here's Klingon. And here's Holiday from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
To stop the drought. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Drew Holiday. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
For the Pacers, T.J. McConnell, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Good on both. Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to Kamare. Now here's Avdia. 3-pointer. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pacers trail by 6. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. McConnell's shot is off.
He just couldn't overcome the perimeter coverage. Shut him down.
To the paint. Here's Sharp. Clingan. Great positioning on the putback.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's McConnell. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here's Siakam. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
4 on the clock. Avdia from outside. The Pacers pull it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And it was maybe a step out of his range.
Siakam, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And the Pacers with possession here. Portland making their last shot. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Defensive foul. Donovan Clingan. First personal foul. Second team.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Walker, and it's Shepard in for McConnell.
One shot.
The free throw off for Siakam, and you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Shoots from 14. Grant's shot is off.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Toppin. Throws it up high, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Toppin's so much fun to watch. Put that on the highlight reel.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Pass to Grant. The 3 ball. Sinks the tray.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Now here's Toppin. And here's Mathurin, defended by Henderson. Toppin outside. There's a screen. Outside Mathurin. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Wesley. Still without a bucket. Pass to Clingan. Shoots over Mathurin. Oh, nice shot by Clingan. There's 1:40 left now in the first quarter. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Avdia with a steal. Grant, left side. Here's Wesley. Pass to Avdia. Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
So quick off the floor. Obi Toppin.
Portland has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And here's Grant from downtown. The rebound by Shepherd.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Pass to Toppin. Now here's Mathurin. Abdia pulls it in. Abdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Huff's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Mathurin. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Wesley. Trailblazers lead by 9. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Grant gets it to go.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now here's Nembhard. He's scoreless. Here's Shepherd. From down in the low post, it goes.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Now here's Sharp. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Sacramento. And the jumper is on the mark. Sharp's got 7 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Portland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Toppin outside. Nembhard outside. Toppin, a screen on Henderson. Back to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now let's check out the Western Conference standings and see how they look here in December. You look at the Trailblazers. Right now, 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
Checking out Portland, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Here's Shepherd. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Grant outside. Here's the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Stolen by Sharp. Now the Blazers moving it up. Here's Henderson, and he dunks it down.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Pacers trail by 9. And here's Nembhard. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to Shepherd. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it from deep. And Indiana misses again.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Williams with the screen. Three-pointer Sharp. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. That free throw good from Sharp. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pacers trail by 11. Nembhard outside. Nesmith on the wing. It's stolen by Thibault. Now the Blazers moving it up. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. I mean, he loves to get out and run.
Nembhard outside. Fast to Shepherd. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Grant. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
And I tell you, I love watching Grant get busy down there. I mean, his impressive leaping ability and his quick release on the shot allow him to score at a high rate down low.
Here's Shepherd to end the run. He buries it from 3. Shepherd's got 6 here in the quarter.
You know, they've got to make him earn those 3. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Outside Sharp, inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Shepherd, that's good.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. checked in for Nembhard. Klingett, he's checked in for Portland. Drew Holiday comes in for Thibault. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Holiday. Henderson with it. A valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Pass to Shepard. Outside Jones. Here's Shepard, defended by Henderson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Shepard. It's rebounded by Grant.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Toppin, a screen on Sharp. Jones, the pass to Toppin. Jones against Sharp. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Shepard missing.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Henderson. Outside Sharp. They set the screen. Ball stolen. Here we go, one-on-one. The floater. Neesmith's shot is off. Trailblazers lead by 14. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And he lobs it up, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Portland shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Siakam, he's checked in for Huff. Walker comes in for Toppin. Matherin's checked in for Shepard. And it's McConnell in for Jones. Diniavdias checked in for Portland. Kamara comes in for Henderson. That free throw good from Sharp. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. moment here to see the numbers for Pascal Siakam.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Here's McConnell. Pass to Nesmith. Walker against Avdia. Walker, a screen on Holiday. McConnell, right side. Mathurin against Sharp. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
Outside Sharp. Uses the glass on the layup. Sharp's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Avdia against Walker. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now here's Nesmith. He's guarded closely. McConnell passes to Mathurin. Here's Walker. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over to the wing. Here's Kamari. Nesmith covering. Oh, ripped away. Here they come with numbers in transition for 3. Mathurin. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Kamari. Nesmith covering. Here's Holiday. From the right block, the shot is good. Holiday's got 8.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Lets the 3 fly. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Avdia. Avdia's got 4 assists now tonight. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
To win the drought. Walker's shot is off.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Holiday against McConnell. Pass to Kamari. Here's the pick. Launches it. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Nesmith. Yet to see a basket. Now here's Walker. Siakam outside. To the left side wing. McConnell. It's deflected. Holiday looking for an opening. Avdia outside. Back to Holiday.
2 minutes.
Avdia outside. For 3. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers trail by 21. Mathurin with the ball. Avdia picks him up. Count that one. Mathurin's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Pacers making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. .133 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Kamari. Here's Clingan. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nembhard outside. Avdia against Siakam. And here's Mathurin. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Nembhard. Over Henderson. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Now Portland with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Henderson against Mathurin. They set the pick. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, a long and lanky guard at 6'7". Mathurin can be a problem defender in this league.
Avdia outside. 6 on the shot clock.
Boy, he needs to break out of this funk as soon as possible, ASAP. Still scoreless here in the second quarter.
Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Outside Walker. Pass to Siakam. Lets it go. No good there, off the double clutch.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Here's Henderson. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Give it up for our contestants.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Portland Trailblazers.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big reason why they're up.
Well, as the rebounding expert on the crew, I'm giving them the O'Neal stamp of approval, which is hard to earn. Congrats, guys.
Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
Taking a look at Portland, right about where we left them at last check. They're solidly in that playoff picture.
It'll be interesting to see how their season progresses. This team could go deep or wash out early. Hard to guess either way, man.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Shaedon Sharpe really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Holiday. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's McConnell in at the one. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Sharpe. And they'll get another chance. Second chance shot. Avdia, good. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Pass to Walker. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Sharpe. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Siakam looking it over. Shot clock at 5. And it's Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 11.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Pacers trail by 21. Here's Nembhard, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Siakam against Avdia. Pass to Klingon. Holiday from long range. The Trailblazers rebound. Second shot opportunity. Can't capitalize inside.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Here's McConnell. Back to Mathurin. Walker, a screen on Avdia for 3. Mathurin gets the 3 ball to go. Mathurin's got 7.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Pass to Avdia. Fires the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. That gives him a double-double.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Siakam against Avdia. Siakam outside. Pass to Walker. McConnell from outside. Portland grabs the miss. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Outside Sharpe. Fires from the line. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 16 points for him.
And so difficult to defend. Sharpe has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Tries to break his ice. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. And that one's good. Sharp.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Your defense bringing the heat are bringing the heat now at midcourt.
Well, it's one thing to push the ball. It's another to take it away. Here are the steals leaders at the point guard position over the last 10 games. Drew Holiday, third. And, of course, T.J. McConnell.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
For sure. I mean, they wreak havoc defensively in all kinds of ways. On the ball, off the ball, in transition. Boy, this group is the complete package at both ends of the floor.
Here's Siakam. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
It goes on Deni Avdija.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And so Holiday will bring it up for Portland. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here's Clingan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, B.A., changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Nembhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam outside. From outside the arc. Connects from downtown. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Back to Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And And there's Klingon on the assist from Sharp. Sharp's got 3 assists now in this one.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Here comes your Indiana Space Mates crowd. Give it up for them.
And in transition, they've been one of the best teams in the league. They're top 5 in fast break points. They've got a lot of speed, and they use it to their advantage.
And you pointed out, they are 3rd in blocks. So this is a defense you need to hit jumpers against. Scoring in the key is not easy. On defense, the Pacers. From 13, and it's Mathurin missing. Trailblazers lead by 22. Avdia passes to Holiday. Here's Kamari. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. Kamari's got 5.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Siakam outside. There's a screen. Back to McConnell. Over Holiday. In close, he hits it.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Portland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. On the wing, Holiday. He's marked by McConnell. Holiday against McConnell. Here's Klingon. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside Mathurin. Holiday against McConnell. And here's Siakam for 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Sharp, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. McConnell outside. The kick out to Walker. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the 2nd half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Pass to Kamari. Now here's Holiday. It's Avdia on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sharp. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Sharp's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Well, Clark, talking about Bennedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Three-pointer Sharp. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McConnell outside. Unloads. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Fires from 14. Mathurin with a rebound. Mathurin's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's McConnell. Back to Nembhard. Walker, a screen on Sharp. The shot. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Nembhard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Portland leading by 19. Outside Sharp. The Pacers pull it in. Walker's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Puts up a 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get your cameras ready for the Pacers Ice Crew. The loudest sections get t-shirts. Let me hear you.
Getting ready for Indiana. Huff's checked in for Walker. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Nesmith, he's checked in for Nembhard. And it's Shepard in for McConnell. Avdia passes to Wesley. On the wing, Grant to get back on track. Pure from 3-point range. Grant's got 11 points.
And the corner pocket was open, and Grant took advantage.
Mathurin passes to Huff. Here's Shepard. Outside Mathurin. There's a screen by Toppin. From deep. Williams grabs the board.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Avdia outside. Williams with the screen. to the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And he drops it first. And Williams drops them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Here's Furphy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Robert Williams picks up one. Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
For the Pacers, Furphy, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. The Trailblazers, 4th.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end. Hustling hard to convert every time.
That's good from Henderson.
You have to love how Scoot Henderson plays beyond his size. I mean, using the quickness and agility to get the better of bigger players. I mean, that's impressive for a young guy to be doing.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pacers trail by 21. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And there's the screen. Down low. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Williams. Avdia passes to Henderson. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the long J. Henderson's got 11 points.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Here's Huff. Williams defending. Huff, the pass to Jones. And here's Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shepard. He's got 11. Nails it from 3. He's got 14.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Obi Toppin, second personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Avdia.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And both free throws good for Avdia.
And, you know, collectively, as this game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shepherd. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Henderson scanning the floor. They set the pick. 4-3. And no good. And so it's Portland, sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Scoot and Sharp are the backcourt set. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. And it's Shepherd missing. Trailblazers lead by 21. Sharp with it. And there's a pick. The 3 is up. They grab their own miss. Williams finds Thibault. Williams a screen on Toppin. Here's Grant. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
Pass to Furphy. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
They've come into the second half with a renewed focus at the offensive end. Put in a lot of work and effort into it. Let's see if they can sustain it.
Lets it go from 11. Henderson misses. Pacers trail by 20. Here's Furphy. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Pass to Shepherd. 5 to shoot. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Pacers trail by 21. Pass to Huff. Now here's Nesmith. Here's Furphy. Toppin, a screen on Henderson to the middle. It's stolen by Henderson. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Outside Thibault. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selection. It's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Jones, he's checked in for Indiana. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Holiday is checked in. Here's Sharp. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Jones. Siakam against Grant. 5 on the clock. Siakam, the pass to Huff. Indiana again missing. Portland leading by 21. Pass to Henderson. Back to Sharp.
I got your help outside. Pick up on your right. Get there.
Williams with the screen. Inside. Clock at 6. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Shepard. To win the cold spell. And he takes it up and lays it in. Shepard's got 9 points now in the second half.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Outside Holiday. Henderson finds Sharp. Misses the baby hook.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Siakam outside. Pass to Shepard. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
From the left block. Now Henderson. Toppin outside. Pass to Siakam. Fades and shoots. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Now Holiday. Out left to the wing. Henderson for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Neesmith. He's covered by Holiday. Siakam for 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Trailblazers lead by 21. Holiday passes to Henderson. Williams with it. He's covered by Siakam. Grant left side. An easy 2 on the layup. Grant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Siakam. Toppin, a screen on Grant. The 3. And it's Siakam again missing.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Grant, the pass to Sharp. Six to shoot. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Grant against Siakam. Sinks that one from the post. Siakam's got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, the first half was one to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Williams with the screen. Sharp passes to Williams. Misses from close range. Indiana has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Shepherd. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Williams a screen on Siakam. And here's Grant from the arc. Pacers with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Here's Shepherd. He's covered by Holiday. Toppin outside. Fires the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Henderson for 3. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
That's his 3rd triple of the night. His 2nd since halftime.
Siakam against Grant. Pass to Huff. Neesmith with it. Here's Toppin. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, they had a rough stretch shooting in the first half. I mean, they've seemingly made the changes they've needed to make to improve that shooting percentage.
Grant the screen. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
Whoa, scoot. What a move.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Here comes your Indiana face mates crowd. Give it up for him.
In our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Clingan.
And he kept the opponents off balance all night long. Just swatting down shot after shot, disrupting their offense. He was a one-man defensive wrecking ball, and they never found a way around him.
This year was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Walker. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Walker. Great game for him. Double-double now.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
McConnell against Holiday. Outside Sharp. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Sharp's got 25 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
McConnell against Holiday. McConnell's shot is off.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
McConnell against Holiday. Pass to Clingan.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Outside Thibault. Pass to Henderson. Grant against Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. And it's Grant with a 3. 21 points in the game.
I like the fact that Grant has steadily, throughout his career, worked on expanding his offensive game. It's really difficult for defenses to match up with his activity.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Trailblazers.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And this will get marked down as their 16th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Donovan Clingan.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
You know, the first thing that jumps out at you when you look at Grant is his athleticism. I mean, this guy is a terrific dunker and finishes well around the basket even when he doesn't dunk it.
Both good from the line that time.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Siakam, and that one hits the back iron. Now Portland with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Now here's Henderson. He's guarded by Nembhard. And here's Grant from the arc. Drains the triple.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Grant against Siakam. Walker, a screen on Grant to the inside. And the jam by Walker.
As a roller, Walker has soft hands for the catch, and he is aggressive.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now here's Henderson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Now here's Henderson. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Donovan Clingan.